next beat is right on.
Plugged into that, yeah. Am I on? To the next because they did a CFD class. I but that's the height they made. They missed opportunity. They did a 410. They want to go to 410? No, they missed it all. I put in the wrong one, and so I tried to take it off. Hey, let me ask Michael. Mike, how do you? He put a pass in here erroneously, and needs to take it off. It doesn't know how to take it off in the app. Do you know how to?
Is it this? Which one is it?
It's a pass at 410.
I really. St. Ignatius continues to lead, and now Naperville North is coming for them, followed by Wheaton North. Now we have Ignatius lapping Naperville Central, I believe. Coming to our second exchange. And we'll keep the camera here so we can catch the exchanges. Ignatius in the lead. And Naperville North is kind of tied up there with Lockport, Naperville Central, and then Wheaton North. Those are our exchanges. Manuka. We see them come down the backstretch now here. This race tightening up a little bit. Ignatius continues to be in the lead, and now we have Lockport coming for her. Lockport now into second. We have teams continuing to exchange in here. Ignatius, Lockport, and Naperville North. Lockport athlete continues to chop into this lead. It's getting close back there. You can see him on the curve. And their second lap coming around to the 400-meter mark of their leg. Still kind of spaced out. Lockport's going to need to get to her shoulder here. She's not quite made that move yet to get right up on here. And now here we go. We're closing up. We see Lockport reeling her in bit by bit. 400 meters to go in this leg. Naperville North continuing to run third. Switch to the front of the race. Bit of a slow motion catch there. They're separated by about 8 to 10 meters and have been for a while here. As we now come around into the front stretch to the 600-meter mark of this leg. Now it looks like Ignatius wanted to pull away. Lap runner going by St. Charles North. We're moving now toward our final exchange in this junior varsity 4x800. Of course, we had some real high quality 4x800s here on Monday at the Downers Grove South Mustang Relays. So probably not a ton of teams around the state running their big 4x8 legs today. You got Distance Madness over at Batavia tonight. And then so many teams kind of ran their season bests on Monday. So probably not an event that's in the forefront as St. Ignatius takes the lead. And Lockport in second. Ignatius had a great showing in here in the varsity relay on Monday night. And now we have a challenge. Now it's Lockport into the lead over Ignatius. In a commanding pass. This has been an aggressive start to this final leg by the Porters. She has really lengthened it out. So we'll see if she's run the right pace here. Definitely made the right move to get into the lead, and now it'll be up to her. There goes Lockport by you. You can see the growing gap now back to Ignatius. Still have some teams taking their handoffs here. St. Charles North just handed off. Got some lapped teams in this field. As the Lockport JV continues to storm on toward a win here tonight. Be some medals in the future for these girls.
Is JJ over at Rolling Meadows, eh?
No.
Oh, he's not. He can make it. Got it. You're not coming back tonight.
Got Lockport now should be coming around toward her final lap. I would imagine this as the bell lap. Or I could be wrong on just gauging it based on time a little here. Yeah, there's our bell. Lockport really kind of put this one away early on this final leg. She made a great move down the backstretch on St. Ignatius and has been holding that thing, increasing it really ever since. Lockport, strong tradition of distance running. Coach Yvonne Schlatter, longtime coach there, is in the ITCA Hall of Fame. One of the best coaches in the state in the 90s and early 2000s. This is her program. And here come the Porters to take the win. We'll keep the camera now in this main view as people come into the finish zone.
Big win there. We had Corrigan, who I was talking about on this show. She ran with us in the summertime. She was on that Lockport relay, so that's cool.
Oh, one of your Plainfield pack athletes was in there?
Yeah,
oh, nice.
She ran with us as a high schooler because, she has
furious finish here.
Yeah.
Wheaton North, and that's Glenbard North, the hosts.
Yeah, she does swim.
Off, yeah.
So she doesn't do cross country. She can't do cross country. So she's best friends with Sydney. So her mom was like, is there any way that she could do it? She's part of, she has two other sisters as well that run. So
gotcha.
Yeah.
No, that's kind of fun.
She's our lone high school.
We'll see Sydney Klein here later tonight in a variety of events. It sounds like she's going to be in relays. We highlighted her on the interview in the pre-show, but she's going to be looking for a 55 high hurdle time here tonight.
Yeah.
As well as a couple relays, right? 4x2, 4x4 for Sydney.
Yeah, 4x2, 4x4. Yep.
All right, we are now bringing the varsity teams out onto the track tonight. Top seed here is Lockport with an 11, coming in with an 11:04. Ignatius with 11:16. Naperville North 11:18. So I'm expecting some of the, some of the, maybe second line athletes from these good teams. A lot of really strong results on Monday night. I'm gonna flip into that for a second just to share what the true varsity ran here. Earlier this week. A lot of these, your blue blood distance teams in the state, especially when you're talking about Naperville North, Manuka, St. Ignatius has had a really good group the last couple of years, been a state trophy winner in Class 2A. So yeah, St. Charles North in here is going to have probably their JV in here tonight. 9/12/98 on Monday night. St. Ignatius was 9/24. That's third in the state. Manuka was 9:30.54. That's its eighth in the state. Naperville Central, who's in here, was 9:38.28. They're now sitting 10th in Illinois. So yeah, four of these teams ran a top 10 time in the state with their A+ squads. I'm assuming most of those athletes are not in here tonight. Lockport was in there at 9:58.8 the other night. So great races on Monday night. Great event held by Coach Doug Plunkett and Coach Brian Caldwell at Downers Grove South.
Underway with this one.
Let's see if I can do it with no numbers. Here we go. I think I got uniforms memorized.
She was just asking, Addison Trail, is that like navy blue over navy blue?
Yeah, it says Blazers. That's. I had to go deep in the brain.
It's Willowbrook with the early lead, trailed by Lockport, that looks like. Out pretty fast here. Naperville North is kind of in the gap here in third, and then Chase Pack developing behind them. Out in 70 at the quarter, so healthy pace. Lockport girls catching a good trip here. Looks like it's about her time to pass. She's building on this curve. We'll see, though. This Willowbrook athlete is taking it out really aggressively. Is fighting hard here. Still Willowbrook as we come to the 600 meters when they come by us. Still good pace, slowing a little bit. 148 at the 600. Could be looking at 224, 225. Now here comes Lockport. She challenges to her shoulder, and Willowbrook responds. Healthy race down this backstretch. And now Lockport's to the lead. Willowbrook athlete is not giving up. I like her fight. But real good trip by the Lockport athlete here. She's stalked that thing real nice and looks to be handing this off in the lead. As their teammate shuffles down there in the zone. Yeah, we're going to look at 226, 227. So not bad for, again, some of these are going to be our next up athletes from these teams' as top kids. Keep it there for the exchanges. And now we have Lockport. I always like, getting the baton in the lead and then having an aggressive start on this second runner. Sometimes it might hurt you, but it really forces anybody behind you to stretch and come at it. So I think that's what's going on here a little bit. This Lockport athlete has really put it out there.
Definitely.
Willowbrook's chasing. Again, tall task. We'll see if she pays for the aggressive start. Already feel that a little bit, although she's striding nice. We'll see. They head down the back stretch. You can see the gap there. Now Lockport over Willowbrook. Got about 10 to 15 meters here. Lockport to the quarter. That's about 74, 75 second quarter there. So right around 2:30 pace. Naperville North now coming into this, stalking it from behind. Definitely running her way up toward Willowbrook as Lockport continues to lead. You see Naperville North making that move here. But there's really gaps between all three of these teams now, and then good 25, 30 meters back to this group of chasing teams. Into the last lap here for all these athletes. Nobody has been lapped yet. That's coming soon here.
You know what? Glenbard North is really tripping me up here. I think that this is Nico Valley every time I'm looking at them right now.
Oh, you mean
have
their
very
uniforms?
Similar jerseys, yeah. Very similar uniforms. It's tripping me up a little bit.
Well, Neuqua Valley's not here.
Yes, no, it's
We're
not.
going to do our best.
It's not.
And we're looking at about 5 flat at the exchange. So that was about a 2:32, 2:33 for Lockport. So right on 10-minute pace. And, you know, the Porters ran 9:58.8 on Monday. This could be their best team again.
Well, they're running their best 4x2 and 4x4 again, so I wouldn't be surprised if they run their best.
Yeah, they might be doing all their 3 relays here. Yeah. Would make sense. Taking another crack at this. Let's see. It's a real healthy start here. Out in 35, 36. And expanding that lead. As you can see, some of the lapped runners. Yeah, it's Manuka who's been lapped. You're coming back around Lockport.
Manuka's leg here is like moving.
She's really rolling. For somebody who has been lapped, she took back her lap, right?
Yeah,
she
exactly.
did. So now she is motoring. Yeah, she's been out. She was out really fast. We'll see how that goes for her.
She's kind of relaxing right now.
Yeah, we shall see. There's Lockport at 6:13. Lockport definitely like pace slackening here a little bit, but she's not being caught. Still has solid action. They've been kind of grooving along at 2:30. She had a pretty fast opening 200. So we'll see if she pays for that a little bit.
Did you put the code in admin or no? No? Okay. I'll do that right now.
Lockport continuing to lead. You can see the gap back here. We'll hold it here for a second. Back to Willowbrook in second, crossing the line right there. As we're coming up to our final exchange, we'll kind of hit back to the backstretch. You can see pretty dominant lead by Lockport. Don't know if she's going to get in here under 7:30. She's got about 20 seconds to go. She's got 100, so maybe. She's got a little turnover here. We see the Porters come through that final curve now and into the straightaway. Yeah, it's going to be over 7:30. So they could break that 10-minute barrier with a good leg. They hit 7:32 at the exchange. Manuka there giving back their lap. That was a little bit of an overly aggressive start. Now Willowbrook there in second. Lockport continuing to lead, dominant lead in this race. So they hand it off at 7:32. We'll be able to get her first lap approximate split here. She's going to be 35. So right out on 72nd, 2:20 pace. See if she's able to keep that going. She looks good down this backstretch. I'd expect this to be through in 71 seconds, perhaps 72. We'll see what her split is. Again, there were 7:32 here at 3/4 of the way.
Why?
Yeah, she's out in 71. So that was a good guess. She should be able to get them, any level of close here. Should get them under 10 flat. As Lockport comes down this backstretch. Still tracking a possible sub 10 and a season best by the Porters, who were 9:58.80 on Monday night. Strong leg here. 9:21, so she's got to run 39 to get under 10. She should be able to do that, tying up a bit, but still looking good. Willowbrook Anchor has run nicely here. Has not caught her that much, but is running a solid leg. Lockport trying to kick it in now at 100 meters to go on the backstretch. You can see her there going across the line and coming toward our finish. It's got 10 seconds to get here. Here she is with the finish. Going to be about right on the time they just ran. And 9:50, maybe 9:58 low, maybe a second better. You see our Willowbrook's going to come in here and finish second. $9:57.86 officially there. 10:10.20 on Willowbrook. 10:18.25 on Glenbard North. So the hosts finished third as we get quite a few lap runners in here making their last circuit around the track. Should be Ignatius finishing fourth. No, that was actually Naperville North fourth. It's Ignatius fifth. So we go to our results.
Coming up on both computers.
We're moving now to the JV 3200. Some results from across town at Batavia Distance Madness. Lily Hodneland, Hinsdale Central, runs in Illinois number 5, 2:15.66. Season best. Kylie Simpson, Rockton Hananega, 2:16.00. Natalie Nas, Manuka, 2:16.70 by Nas. Yeah, that's a good time. Talking to Jessica Griffin over here. Coaches Natalie in the fall for Manuka. So season best for her. Third overall. And then Morgan Sauber also breaking 2:20 from Huntley, 2:19.82. Looks like the 800 heats are now done there, and they're moving now to 8 sections of the 800 meters for men. So this actually is the fast heat. They're starting with that. As we turn now here our attention to the 3200 junior varsity division.
There's another keys.
top 2 seeds in this JV 2-mile come from Naperville North. We got Hannah Nide, season best of 13:20:57. So we'll keep track of that, see if she's able to dip under her best. And then we have Sonia Kazmerchak, probably butchering her name. I apologize. She's a freshman. Naperville North comes with no mark. So we'll track that a little bit and see if she is able to, put up a good time here in what seems to be her first attempt at the distance. Got Naperville North out to the early lead here. We'll pick out which athlete this is. That's our top seed. So that's Hannah Nade coming through in 85 seconds. It's Naya Kakrani from Naperville Central here in second. And then Sonia K from Naperville North in third, out in 93 seconds. So way faster than the PR paces these girls have listed. We'll see how this goes as we continue to run here.
All videos are not working.
The top heat of the half over at Distance Madness goes in 1:54:12 to Ben Gorsage of Washington. So, yeah, we had highlighted him in our pre-show. He's run 120 in the 600 indoors. Had already run 156, so healthy win. Zach Bourne from Metamora, 155.22. Evan White from my friend Randy Moore, coach of Rockford Christian, 155.83. That's a lifetime best for Evan. I'm sure Coach Moore is calmly processing his athlete running that fast. Gorsage, 154.12. Yeah, it makes Carson's eyes bulge.
I'm
So,
looking at that right now.
Real
my
big
God.
2A 2-mile times and 1As, right?
Yeah, well, Gorsage is 3A. Gorsage
Is
was
he?
third.
Oh,
in
so
the
Washington
3A
moves
800
up
last year.
to 3A in track.
Yeah, they move
Yeah,
up to
gotcha.
3A track.
So, but they're 2A cross.
Metamora's 2A, Rockford Christian's 1A.
Yep.
Oswego, of course, is 3A. Joliet
Yeah,
Central,
yeah.
3A. Yeah, that's some
That's
good stuff.
just Kean Scanlon from Lincoln Way Central. That's I used to coach with Steve Curran, so one of the legendary coaches in Illinois at Palatine. That's his grandson. Carolyn Curran's his son Kean, having a great career running for John Taylor at Lincoln Way Central. He's having a breakout season or year, really. So exciting to see him run 157.1. That's I believe under 3A state qualifying. Some real nice times there in Heat 1 of the Distance Madness 800. Really kind of dominated by some of the smaller school athletes, Facility record and a meet record for Gorsage.
9:30 out of the slow section of the 3200 as well at.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen those yet.
Yeah.
9:30 for who there?
Bryant Lester.
Oh, yeah, Vernon Hills.
Yeah.
Look at that, Vinny Galone from Galena, 9:38.18. There's a good Class A name.
Yeah, there's some good freshman times in there. Phoenix VJ.
Oh, how'd Phoenix do? Let's see.
9:47.
Oh, nice PR for Plainfield South athlete,
Edward,
right?
Mathisen there, also a freshman, 9:48. That's a good time for a freshman.
Those distance fans out there, you got to keep an eye on these New Trier boys.
Or Carter Hall is sub 9 or sub 10 there.
Yeah. Really like a bunch of good kids. Carter Hollis used to run for us in the Plainfield Pack, 9:54.49 for a freshman. His sophomore teammate ran 9:38.82, Martin Issa. So I'm telling you, word to the wise, keep looking out for those young New Trier athletes. Yeah. 9th and 10th graders, they are just loaded with good runners there. So next couple of years, very, very big pick to click. We haven't been quite following this around. You got kind of the whole race spread out here. We're going to be coming up to the mile in a lap and a half. So we got about 300 meters to the mile here. You want to follow along with the live splits. Lead timer for Palatine Pack timing. Mike Miliacio's dropping 200 meter splits in here tonight because, of course, that's the level that we expect. I get a little crazy when I don't see 200 meter splits now. I wish Mustang Relays had 200 meter splits the other night.
At least they had splits because for a while they did.
They didn't used to even have splits, but I like to break it all down. You know, you can tell a lot about a race by looking at the 200 meter splits.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have some real track nerd knowledge here. All right, got Naperville North athlete coming through here. There's our freshman. So they're going to be coming around to the 1600 here. We're going to assess when we get Hannah back over here. Now, she's listed as having a 13:20 personal best. She is way ahead of that pace.
Yeah.
That'd be a 6:40 mile pace. She's going to be here probably about 6:20. So we'll see how she hangs on here. But my hope for her, if I was coaching her, would be that she can be under 13 minutes tonight, which would be great progress for the Naperville North Junior. Yeah, really great pace. 6:18, 6:19. She looks pretty rhythmic here, too. She's coming by some lapped runners. And then our second athlete, I believe, is Naya Kakrani here from Naperville Central. She's through the mile at 6:32. So right on low 13 space. And then our freshman, Sonia, 6:36 at the mile. So looking to get her first high school 2 mile out there. A decent pace. Just kind of letting the main camera run here. We'll pick up our leader here, you know, when we get down to that last half mile. Going to be a lot of fun tracking these Batavia distance times tonight. My son is over there running tonight in the fast seat of the 2 mile. We previewed that a little bit. You know, 5 Plainfield South athletes in the faster section of the 2 mile over there tonight. You get to see, you already saw Phoenix Viget run 9:47. That's obviously an athlete that they're counting on next year, you know, as they try to avenge their 6th place finish that was oh so close this year. Jack Jennings from Fremd, an athlete that I used to coach and know so well. One of our original gangsters of the Palatine Pack. He's in that fast seat over there tonight. Patrick Hill. Sam Hill from St. Charles North will be in that fast seat tonight. So lots of good 2 mile action on the boys' side. Girls like early action at Batavia. We had Ashlyn Willis from Bennett Academy winning that slower section in a PB of 11:16:62. Yep. That's a great time out of I would put quote unquote slower section.
Yeah,
that's getting down toward state qualifying.
Yeah, that's good.
You know, so a number of athletes there running in the 11:30s. You know, like Gabrielle Conley of Boylan Catholic. She was in distance night last year. She runs a personal best 11:33. I believe she's in Class A, so that's probably way under their state qualifying mark.
Who's that?
Yeah, Gabrielle Conley.
They're 2A.
They're 2A.
Yeah.
It's hard to know with the multipliers sometimes with these, you know, some of these private schools. I'm never quite sure who's in where. You got to pay a lot of attention, more attention than I do. All right, we continue to make some progress here. I think we're coming up to about 4, maybe it's a K to go in this this mile or this 2 mile JV. Hannah today continues to lead. She indeed is into her final K. So we'll pick her up now when she comes by at 800 to go. Charting, you know, pretty strong run by her. She's not listed as ever having broken 13 minutes. She's been using some of these lapped runners as like a motive here. Let's see if we can get a little pickup from her. She was 6:19 at the mile. We're going to get the 2,400 meter splits. So we'll see what that is. 6:14 back to 9:43. So that's a track math. Catch Hannah going down the backstretch here. We can see her there in the orange jersey. Still on track to break 13 minutes. She's just going to need to close. Easier said than done in the 3,200. She moves now to 600 meters to go here. There's Hannah taking 3 laps to go. Hannah today down the backstretch. She's got about an 80-meter lead here. Definitely like just her against the clock and her own personal best at this point. What more could you ask for? At the Alcarius track, run for fun and personal best. I'm not sure she's having fun at, 2,800 meters into a 3,200, but hopefully we'll have a big smile on her face after she has this big personal best. See Hannah moving through. So 11:25. She needs to run a 95-second 400 here to sneak under 13 minutes. I'm sure coach is in her ear over here telling her exactly where that pace is at. So not sure she's on that pace. Looking at her body language, she looks like she's feeling it a little bit. Here we go with Hannah to the top of the stretch. She's going to have a great chance at this. Let's track her. Let's track this. She's 12:15, 12:16, 12:17. Needs to turn over a 43 to break 13 minutes. And she was not on that pace this last lap, but now that she can smell the finish, we're seeing if we can get a big pickup here. My guess is she's going to be more 13:03, 13:04. She is trying to shift back in here. Gonna have to really turn it up this last 100, as you can see her go by our camera. Definite chance. Again, probably 13 low. Going to be about a 20-second lifetime best. Now she sees that clock and she's really motoring. And yeah, like I said, 13:03. Good guess by this guy. Measuring her pace, guessing the time. Let's go. It's a distinctly useless skill I think I can bring to this every now and then. How to judge somebody's cadence and guess their final time.
I've gotten really good at it.
Yeah.
Whatever. I would say when you hit the curve, it's about 6 seconds to get when visible to the finish line. Typically.
I like to guess from about 200-300 meters out. You can kind of see. Sometimes kids will surprise you. There's our freshman from Naperville North. He's running in the 13:30s there. That was Sonia K. Kazmierczak. I'll do my best. Let's see what her time was. She's going to finish at 13:33:02. Not bad. Right around 20-minute 3-mile pace, if she can continue that pace for a 3-mile in cross country. So always good to build off something like that. Anytime you start getting kids, freshmen under or near 13 minutes, that'd be a good goal for her this season. And we'll leave the camera here now just on the finish. As our JV athletes continue to come in. It's a pretty strung out race. Some laps runners here. All right, athletes continue to finish here. We're going to watch these two ladies finish and then pop over to your results. There's Willowbrook passing her teammate there. I think she still has some laps to go. Here's our final results. JV girls, 3,200 meters.
All right, here with the varsity now.
All right, well let's get into the varsity 3,200 here. Kind of saw the fields in the run up here. So Mariangela Popoka Willowbrook is the top seed. She's run 11:55 in her career, 12 flat, 97 this season. So she is our early leader, trailed by a couple of Naperville North athletes. And again, never a shocker when we're seeing, Naperville North girls add her into the front. I mean. All right. So that's Popoka continuing to lead here. She's got a big gap already. And then our Naperville North girls, that'd be Lorelai Garlow and Clara Recamp. So I'm guessing that's there's Recamp senior boy at Naperville North. It's a pretty good athlete.
Simon, yeah.
Yeah, Simon's is probably his little sister, sophomore.
Yeah.
Our Naperville North girls come in with PBs of 12:17 and 12:29. and both have run 12:44 this season. So you imagine they're aiming to be down by those personal bests today.
Yeah.
And then we got it looks like Lauren Quigg of Naperville Central here folding into second. So nice chase back out on a good pace. They'll be coming around to the 800-meter mark when they complete this lap. Good time to talk about just the incredible legacy of distance running that Dan Iverson has, I'm not going to say created, because Marty B and the coaches that came before him in the 90s were incredible, but Dan Iverson.
He took it to a new level.
To say the least, right? You can't even add up how many state trophies a guy has had, how many trips to NXN. I mean, podium finishes at NXN. You know, as we kind of go into the twilight of Coach Iverson's career, right? I think he's got one more year after this before he can retire from teaching.
Oh wow,
it's really close, you know, and so we'll see. You know what he chooses to do. He's the kind of guy that's going to have options for what he could pretty much name what he wants to do after his.
Yeah, well, he's been so, like, I mean, he's so nationally involved too. Like, you know, a lot of people know him throughout the nation.
Yeah.
Like, there's tons of things he can go off and do.
I know. I mean, you're talking about a program that came within what 2 points of, you know, taking down Fayetteville Manlius in their heyday, right?
Yeah.
I mean, a team that was 7 consecutive time national champions. You talk about Naperville North being right there to spoil that party.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, so incredible performances. What a great legacy to have witnessed here over the last 20 years, you know, and more, really. And Naperville North has been, you know, it used to be that Palatine had the most girls' state trophies, and they have been passed and surpassed as a program by Naperville North. So always kind of fun just to see how much depth they have as a program. You know, so a couple of his solid kind of JV athletes here aiming for this 12-minute mark. Real strong start by Popeka here, though. She's under 6-minute pace here at the 1200. It's going to come through at 419, so kind of on, like, you know, 540 high for her pace. Both Naperville North athletes through on right on 6-minute pace. We got Quigg here in second, is now trying to get up there and go after Kopeka. I kind of like her turnover as they come down the backstretch. You can see Quigg trying to reel her in a little bit. Kopeka was our early leader, but it's definitely starting to come together here a little bit. We had Ojeda from Willowbrook, real surprise star in cross country last year, right? Amelia, is that Amelia Ojeda?
Amelia,
yeah. What a breakout story last year from this Willowbrook program. I mean, yeah, top 5 or 6, 5th, 6th in state cross country.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, she was up there. Good cross country, good track season as well.
I wonder, is she running college somewhere?
She's at Illinois?
Maybe. I don't know.
I want to say
she's worth a fact check here at some point. But yeah, definitely like raised some eyebrows. You know, like what a performance by her last year. I timed a couple dual meets where she was at, and she was perceptively the best athlete I saw in a number of races, and then she stepped up to heavier competition and really did well.
She's at NIU.
Gotcha. A good fact check there by Carson. As we see Popeka down the backstretch. Quigg had been gaining on her, but it looks like Popeka now is pulling away again. So Quigg could not quite close that gap. You see how far back she is at the moment. About 30 meters probably. As Popeka comes through. Kind of her against the clock at the moment. You can see our leader on the backstretch camera.
Oh, whoops. I'm stupid. Caster didn't work with ours?
Little surge here in this last lap by Quig now. So we'll see if this gets interesting. We'll give you the this view here. So there's Popeka in the light blue. And now Quig she's pulled this down to about 20 meters. It had grown to more than that. So maybe her coach got in her ear. She's really turning it over right now. Look at this down the backstretch. You can all of a sudden, there she is. She's very much smelling that she can get to the lead here. A little bit of her impetus and a little bit of Popeka, slowing down. If I was coaching her, I'd want Quig to get to her shoulder here soon. You can see in our front stretch here, now we're down to about 15 meters. Great surge by Quig there. Let's see if she pays a little bit, though, for that big surge last lap. I definitely see her coaches urging her on that backstretch, trying to get her to close that gap. They're coming around now to half mile to go as well, so we'll be able to get you like an anecdotal split here. Quig she's still making headway, but she's really going to have to get close here the next lap or two. Good race, though. These guys are both under sub 12-minute pace. They're just going to have to close. 8:57, so definitely under 12-minute pace. Quig is right there, 9:01, 9:02. She's going to really need to close. I know her teammates and coaches are yelling her splits to her, trying to get her under that 12-minute barrier would be huge for her. As Popeka down the backstretch, so they both got to run 3 flat or a little under. Again, now it looks like Popeka's surging away. Hope her name's not Popeka. I've been calling it. I don't know how to pronounce her name. We'll do our best. Pronunciation Olympics, we're doing our best.
Yeah, definitely.
3 to go now. That was 45, so she's still on pace. We got Quig is a little off pace. She's about 3 seconds over 12-minute pace. She's going to have to pull back some time now. What would help her would be if she could get into a race with the leader.
Yeah.
Competition always brings out the times.
Quig's a good runner in this as well. I know her name from cross country. She's a good cross country runner.
Probably on their varsity, I would imagine.
Yeah. So
she just turned it over again. I think she's starting to smell it. She just keeps getting giving these surges, and she gets a little closer, and then she kind of dies out. Now at a quarter to go. She's got a lot of impetus. She can see Popeka right there ahead of her. And 2 laps to go, and she's 2 seconds over. So Quig pulled back some time there. You got to feel it's a good last quarter, and I think she seems to have the speed.
Yeah,
she can break 12 here.
Sub 19 runner during cross country, Lauren Quig.
Yeah, and look at her turnover now. Here we go down the backstretch camera. She's got Popeka clearly in her sights, down to 5 meters now as they come by our backstretch camera. Race is on. They're both going to break 12 now if they join up. Competitive spirit. Quig's going to go right by her down on the curve. Right by her. The exact kind of pass you should make as a distance runner. Didn't give her a chance to catch on. Like a cyclist not letting somebody stay on their wheel. And Quig hits it. She's got a 45. Now it's Popeka on the back foot. And Quig tears off. She's going to definitely break 12. A lot of energy left here. Look at this dominant kick. All she had to do was get to the lead, and then she had a lot left here, folks. She's going to run maybe a 40 here. She might run 11:40 or 11:55, maybe faster. She's closing fast. You can see her down here coming into the last straightaway. She's going to run a heck of a last 400 meters. Going to be 11:50 low.
Yep.
We're going to see if Kopeka can get in here under 12. I don't think so based on her cadence. It's going to be close. 59. I think she got it.
Yeah, she
I
did.
think it's going to be 11:59 mid to high. 11:52:47 for Quig. 11:59:37 for Mariangela Popoka. Popoka, not Popeka. I've been saying it. See,
Popoka.
I'm doing my best. You know, folks.
Come on. How dare you not give everybody
I
his name
know
right?
we can't pronounce every name in the state correctly. We just have to try to do our best. We'll leave it here now in the finish cam. Look like one of our Naperville North athletes there coming in. We'll wait on times here a little bit. We're going to pop these results on as our last couple athletes finish. You can see the times there.
That way, he's starting.
So it's Coach Quick. I'm going to sign off here. I'm going to hightail it over to Batavia to catch my son running the fast heat of the Distance Madness 3200. So I'm going to pass this off to Carson Vittorio full time. Let's see if we can get Roland Hopkins up on the mic here, or Jessica Hopkins, or any Hopkins really. Let's see. I don't know if we could squeeze Roland into my chair here, so we're going to have to improvise a little bit. Yeah. You might have to go underneath the table or something. So that's no shade at Roland. It's tight quarters in here. Oh, okay, no, his wife says we're supposed to shade him, actually. She said she lets him have it every day, as she should. Well, maybe we'll get Mr. Hopkins on here after he eats this pizza. Yeah. Yeah, we'll let him get his pizza and put him to work, you know. All right, anyway, I got to go. I'm going to go see my son run. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yoretzi Ruiz there, your winner. 11:46.
Yeah, the iPad is being, for some reason, it wouldn't.
Underway in this one. We're in 4 there. That's Lockport. A lot of stuttering there, but she's going to get the win. That was Natalie Dotto. 10:23 there for the win. Perfetto there in second. 10:48. Beamer there third. 10:84. It looks like 4 now open. All right, getting down into the blocks on this one is section 3 of the junior varsity 55-meter hurdles. Looking good there out in 3. That's Manuka. That's Caney. Daisha Caney at 975 there for the win. Harmony Ruiz 10-17. Oh, Harmony is very happy here. Harmony is yelling very loud. And we're underway here with section 1. That looks like Aurora East Aurora. Hit an arrow. Your winner 1056. Hawkins second there 1079. Underway here with section 2. This is St. Ignatius. St. Ignatius. Your winner here is St. Ignatius. All right, here we go. Section 3 of 3. Good start there. And there goes Klein, Sydney Klein from Lockport. She's going to win this one. Oh, this is going to be fast. Oh, 853 for Klein. Woo, that's fast. Sydney. Hey, great block start. Great block start down there. So that's Illinois number 4 for Klein. 853 there. Clark 909 breaks the school record again as a freshman in the hurdles. Yeah. Underway. St. Charles North there going to be a winner. section 2 here. This looks like Lockport 1, 2 in this one. It's going to be the 5 there. That's Hosey. No, that's not right.
There's a Lockport one missing.
Ah, there we go. Susanna Hosey there, your winner. 794. Ah, yeah, there we go. That's looking a lot better now. Underway here with section 3. There's Naperville Central 1, 2. That's 5. That's Ingram. Ingram and Stoner 1, 2 in that one. Ingram, your winner there. 743 is pretty good for JV. 743 and 752. Great. All right, we're going to move on now to varsity. Riley Drew there, the sophomore, 739. There we go. This is the fast section. It looks like Klein. That's Klein there. The double winner. Potentially here. Let's see. What is it for Klein? Ooh, 731 for Klein, the winner. Look at that. Great times there. That's Illinois number 10 there for Klein. All right. Underway here with JV Section 1 of the 800. Looks like we have somebody cutting in early here. We got a few cuts early. Yeah, everyone cut in early. Yeah, that entire outside alley cut in early. Really cool aesthetic here. You're looking at North Central College here. You guys can see all of the national championship banners that line the field house. Really cool thing there. On the bell now. This is Bailey still, your leader. As she's now on the back stretch. Caroline Bailey. Looking good here. Now back onto the home stretch. She's sprinting this one in. 42, 43, 44, 45, 245 there. Not a bad time for the TV. 245, 66. It looks like, ooh, that's going to be close there. Makes the timer here work a little bit harder on that one. Not that bad, though. Good job, Evie. All right, let's look at these results here. Bailey there, Eden Custer there, second from St. Charles North. She was on the outside of that. She gets that one for second. As Section 2 is now on the track. And they're on their way. Yeah, it looks like this field's doing better here, staying where they're supposed to. Yep, they break in.
2-3-1.
Leader there is Ignatius. Lippert, it looks like. Maybe a little Central back out front, though. Lucy Lippert and Kozlik. Kozlik, your leader right now. Kozlik and Lippert, and that looks to be Mary Kate Hall there in third. Still Kozlik. Kozlik still your leader on this one, and this is going to be bell lap for Kozlik. Mary Kate Hall is moving to second now. You see her there. But it looks like Kozlik running away with this one. But there comes some pushback from Lucy Lippert. Kozlik. Mary Kate Hall now back into two. Back over Lippert, but Lippert trying to storm back here. This is Kozlik, and then it looks like Mary Kate Hall. Lippert. Oh, Lippert's. Oh. That's a good race there for second. Willowbrook there fourth. Get these results. Kozlik, your winner there, 233.70. Mary Kate Hall, 236.52. There for first and second. Lucy Lippert just there, 236.55. Those are PRs for all three of those girls. Nice PR for Kozlik there, 5 seconds. Good racing there out of JV. That's not even varsity yet. We got a big meet like Batavia going on today. Pretty bad times given the circumstances there. This looks like Addison Trail leading on this one. Looking good here. Addison Trail now down the back, or Glenbar North. No, Addison Trail still. Glenbar North there in second. Addison Trail, Glenbar North, Wheaton North there. Here we go. This is going to be our winner here. And 233. Brianna Gutierrez there. Not bad. 233.24. Gomez there in second, 237.88. Marcinkowski there third. Get these last few people in and then go to the results here of section 1 of the 800 varsity. Gutierrez 233.24. Gomez 237 there. Section 2. Section 2 here. Whoa, Sydney Gertzen, 10:30. She took care of Meg Peterson pretty good. 11 flat for Meg Peterson. Sydney Gertzen with a solo 10:30 at Batavia. Oh,
1-3-2-5.
that's Urich from Willowbrook. What's that? Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. They can't hear you.
Oh.
Yeah. No, this thing's good noise cancel. That way. Bill Urich here of Willowbrook, your leader. Looks like Manuka in 2 there. I'm sorry, that might be Eve Rowe. Eve Rowe of Naperville North. Yep, that's Naperville North. Rowe gonna try and chase her down here in this one. You're still your leader. Rowe in 2. Rowe starting to catch up to Uric now. Rowe going to take Uric. Naperville North over Willowbrook right now. Let's see if she has a response. It's not looking likely. Lockport moving into this picture, though, but it might be just too late as Rowe coming down the home stretch here. It's going to be Rowe, Eve Rowe. 224 is really good. I'm surprised she is not at Batavia tonight. Slowick there is second. 226. Uric there a turn. Simek is fourth. Really good 800 meter there. Wow. Not expecting a 224 to come out of this from Eve Rowe. Yeah, I got the Batavia stream up. Not very good quality here on this one. They don't follow the races like we do here. They're underway here with this one, the 4x2. Looks like Lombard North strong here. Lockport. Lockport looking good on this one. Lockport there, handing off in first over St. Charles North. $155.89 there for the win for Lockport. Underway here with the 4x2 second race here of the JV. Oh, I think Alex got him. And here we go. The Naperville Central here going to be a winner. We're underway here with this one. We're here with the varsity section 1 here. We got the merging. That's St. Ignatius out there. They're without their star sprinter there, Malia Miller, who's out in Boston right now, but it doesn't look like it's affecting them that much. St. Ignatius really storming out this backstretch. St. Charles North trying to get them, though. See if they can. Here on this one, St. Ignatius followed by St. Charles North. Looks like Bartlett there in third. St. Ignatius. Ooh, blind handoff. That's a little interesting indoors. And here comes St. Ignatius. Gonna be your winner here, section 1. Good time, 2:52. $152.18 for St. Ignatius, $155.48 there for St. Charles North in second. Good racing there as we have one more section left here of the 4x2. underway here with this one. Top team in this one is Lockport out in 5 off the seeds. See if that holds here. Lockport getting out to a good, strong lead here on the stagger, it looks like. Manuka looking good, though, there on the inside. Manuka's the first to hand off. Really last good 50 meters there from Manuka. Naperville Central with a good handoff. They got it off clean there. Oh, this is a crowded break right now. This is very crowded. Think we lost somebody? Yeah, it looks like somebody went down. Naperville North. Oh, there's a lot of. Yep, this is the issue with the indoor 4x2. A lot of just jumbling around there. Lockport finds themselves on the back end of this, the top seed, but they're coming back into this. They're gonna have Klein on anchor, but right now Manuka is your leader on this. Over Naperville Central. Here comes Lockport. They're trying to hand off to Sidney Klein here, who won the 55 and the 55 hurdles. It's still Manuka right now. But, yep. Klein is coming, though. Sidney Klein. Klein is moving right now. You guys can see that. Here goes Sidney Klein. Oh, it's going to be Sidney Klein there for the win. I want to see the split on that. Oh, 25-8. Okay. 149-4 there for the win for Lockport. Manuka there second. Naperville Central third there. And here we go, 400 meter.
Yeah, it's gonna be 5.
Lombard North being smart there.
Two. Ah. How many showed up on your street? Let's get the shoes taken off for her. Yeah. Don't take my pencil. Fine. It was a test. Stop for up to either.
Oh, Chris Soto. Underway here with JV section 2 of the 400 now. Lockport leading this one. That's Jarosik. Jarosik looks good here on this one. She's going to try and bring this one home. She will for section 2 win here in the JV 400. 71 seconds, it looks like. Jarosik there, your winner. Fondor, second place, 76 seconds there. Lockboy, your leader here on this one. Lockmore looking good here as the rest of the field's trying to catch up to her here. That's Naperville North now trying to move around the field and try and close the gap here on Lockport, but it looks like Lockport maybe has too much room. We'll see here. Oh, they're coming. She knows that they're coming, but she's going to hold off the rest of the field there. Callahan, 108.69. Harris there in second, 109.82. Rory Moxley there for the win. Addison Trail going to be your winner there on that one. Holdenbach there, 71 seconds for the win there in the varsity section 1. And there we are, the winner there.
I'm technically a millennial. He yells at me. I am. I'm technically 83.
Harmony Ferris, 67 seconds there.
No.
And we're underway here. As the trailer is your leader, Lockport in 2. As the trail trying to hold on as Lockport is chasing. But they're looking pretty good here right now. We'll see. And it's going to be Addison Trail here. That's Moto Mudovic. Mudovic. 64 flat. I butcher names all the time. Here we go. We're looking at this one here, the St. Charles North girls versus the Minooka girls here. 2 Minooka freshmen, St. Charles North, 2 members that were on their state leading 4x4 just from Monday here at this track. But on the inside, that looks to be Willowbrook, Chloe Adeji. It looks like Gupta trying to go around here. Gupta now. Chelsea Hoive is up there. Grismer. Or sorry, that's Carol.
That's Carol.
But Gupta right now. On this one, it looks like she's going to get the win here, but it's going to be close. It's going to be 1-2 for St. Charles North. Let's see the results on this one. Ooh, 60.89 there. Pimsner, 101.48. Carroll, 101.71. We're here, JV girls, 1600, section 1 here. On the bell lap here, St. Charles North, your leader. St. Charles North on the back stretch right now. She's got some competitors coming for her, but it looks like she's going to have enough here at the end to hold them off. St. Charles North, your winner here at this one. Kylie Doran, 624. Alfaro, second there, 626. Playing 628 there for third. All right, yep. Still a JV 1600 here. Is our athlete here from Naperville Central is our leader. And here's our athlete here from Naperville Central on the home stretch. 1 lap to go. She's moving here on this one, those last 200 here. And here's our winner here, going to be from this one. Naperville Central, it's Orf, Caitlin Orf. Looks like under 540. All right. Section 1 of the girls' mile here. We were well under 3 flat there. 257 for our leader, Mary O'Reilly. Fun fact, Mary O'Reilly has a win over Annika Swan in a regional cross country meet. They did not care about that win. They just wanted to make sure that Annika made it to the sectional. They ran their I think 7 through 13, and Annika. Yep, Mary O'Reilly's still your leader here. Huh?
No, I'm trying to.
He's trying to watch Batavia. Santiago's your leader here, Sky Santiago.
You guys have cameras like set up for like, like the.
Yeah.
See what?
Oh, we're gonna get a good finish there. It's gonna be Santiago. Santiago's gonna get this one. 6:02 there for the win.
That's okay. Stick your head in it.
Oh my God, 5:15, 5:16 there. Was not expecting that today. What a great 1600 there. All right, underway here with the 200-meter. And we're underway here, section 2 of the 200 meter here on the JV level at the Bud Swanson Invite. And on the outside, that looks to be Lockport. Tayslar there, looking good. Some movement here on the inside, but Tayslar looks like she has it right now. Potentially Manuka here moving in. We have Manuka moving into second, but Tayslar going to be a winner here. Ariana Tayslar, 29.73 for the win. Jasmine Caney there, second, 29.90. Gessner, there your winner, 29.01. Going in. Last section here of the JV 200 outside there. That's a good start from our athlete in 6. That looks like East Aurora potentially. There, but Say Nation's coming into the picture here in 3. And it's Ignatius. Naperville Central is going to hold it off. Yep, Naperville Central there. Valencia Ingram. 26-96 there for the win. I'm in one man. Your winner there, or second place there, 27-23. Kate Crowley, 28-23 there for third. Underway here, section 1 of the varsity 200 meter. Good racing out there in 5 and 6. That looks to be Addison Trail. That's Sosin, Caitlin Sosin. She's going to be your winner here of this one, Caitlin Sosin there. Whoa. Live results right now. Underway here with this one. Or that's Naperville Central, the winner there. Haley Frederick. 27.93 for the win. Paige Troy. 28.17 there for second place. Underway here, section 3. Looking good here on this one. It looks to be Glenbar, Northern Manuka. Manuka, I think, got that one there. Malchesko. No, it's Carey.
Good job, Lydia. For the broccoli hot.
Underway here, section 4. This is our fast section. Looking at Himsner and Jada Johnson as our top 2 seeds in this one. Johnson out good. Himsner starting to make up the stagger here. Johnson looking good still though. Bimser though trying to battle back here the last 50 meters of this. Oh, it looks like Himsner. Yep, 26.89. Taylor Johnson 26.95. McCann 27.64. Still Naperville North all in this one. We're headed in now to this. And here comes Naperville North, your winner. 439. 440.4 there for Naperville North. Rockport second there. All right, there we go. This is the JV 4x4 section 2 now here on the track. Looks like a great start here from Naperville Central. Aston Trail the second. Manuka there as well. And third. And we're at the exchange here. Naval Central still on this one. It's your leader. As they head into the second exchange here. Gonna be Naperville Central on one and St. Ignatius second there. Naperville Central still way out in front of the rest of the field here. $254 there. She's gonna be the leader as we head into the anchor leg now here. Anchor legs on the track. It's going to be Naperville Central handing off here in the lead. Around 3:32 there with a leg to go still. Willowbrook in 2, St. Ignatius 3. Oh, we're coming up here. About lap for Naperville Central. Willowbrook and St. Ignatius, they're fighting for second and third. 1 lap to go there on Naperville Central. St. Ignatius is going to try and chase down Naperville Central here. She's moving there on the backstretch. St. Ignatius is going to try and take the turn here. And slingshot out of this, maybe into the lead. We'll see. St. Ignatius coming up here on Naperville Central. Let's see if Naperville Central has to fight back. Naperville Central is going to hold. Oh, what a race. What a race there for that one. Naperville Central, your winner. St. Ignatius second. Acid Trails third. That's JV 4x4. Wow, just an unbelievable mile out at Batavia. 4:53, the win for Lennox Demonic. Naperville North Air out front right now. Naperville North here looking good. Naperville North still your leaders here. We're at about 133 there through 600 meters of this. Naperville North going to hand off here to 11. Naperville North now down backstretch. Looking good here on this leg, this third leg of the 4x4. We're the boys' mile now on the track at Batavia. Naperville North looking good in this one. Percy has 3 guys in this race, it looks like. Wow. At Batavia. It's hard to watch this video, though. Not a great live stream. They got to hire Pack Media to do their live stream. Naperville North still leading. Naperville North here gonna win this section. That's for sure. Gonna see the time though. It'll be underneath 430. 422, 423, 424. Around 423 it looked like. Gabe Bronski there, your winner at Batavia. He runs 4:16 for the win in the mile. But now we're on to the 4x4 here at Batavia. I mean, sorry, my bad. Apologies, at the Bud Swanson. Looking at too many meets. Naval Central out front here on this one. This field house is going crazy right now for these 16s that are in this one. You guys can all see them. That's the cool part about having these cameras here. We have them on all four corners. We're able to see all the crowds. All the teams line up to cheer their teams on a corner. And Naval Central is going to hand off in the lead here. Lockport and Willowbrook there, second place. They're going to be tasked with trying to chase down Naperville Central here. Teams are getting hyped, getting excited for this. St. Ignatius looking good here. St. Ignatius going to try and make a move into second. As well as Willowbrook are hitting the first now. Willowbrook, your leader on this, followed by St. Ignatius, Naperville Central, Lockport's there, Glenbard North is there. This is a great race here. Willowbrook, your leader. Really starting opening up. Lockport incoming now. Willowbrook still going to hand off in first. Naperville Central, Lockport right there with them. It's going to be Lockport the first. Lockport's up into the lead now. Naperville Central trying to do a lot of work on the outside there. Lockport holding strong there on the inside. We're at 2:42 there. With 3 to go, that was a 30-second lap there from Lockport. Willowbrook is really the only team right now in contention. Naperville Central is fading here. Lockport and Willowbrook. Lockport's going to hand off here to Sidney Klein, who's already won 3 events today. Willowbrook there, second. You can see Lockport already barreling down Sidney Klein. Sidney Klein trying to run away with this one here. 3:45, it looked like. There's a 28-second lap there for Klein. It's going to be Sidney Klein. She's going to win the 4th event of the day. If there's a mean MVP today, it's Sidney Klein from Lockport. 4:15, 4:16. 59.7 there on anchor for Klein. Naperville Central, Lombard North. We got St. Ignatius on the track. And they're going to finish here. Lockport 4:16.52 there for the win. All right, that's all we got here today. Final event. We will see you guys next week here back at North Central College for the MSL conference meet.